Hello, hello. How's it going? Zona, Chimera, hello. How's your guys' days doing? Hopefully cooler than mine. Good lord. It is currently 100 degrees outside. Exactly, right at this moment. It was a little bit higher earlier today, but we've dropped 2 degrees down to like 100. Yeah, hello. It's gross. It's disgusting. I got my fan on high, the highest setting it'll go. It's still just under 80 degrees in my small, stuffy office right now. It sucks. You're 113? Ugh. You're down south too, aren't you? So yours is like really gross and humid. My heat's thankfully dry, but I'm in a, like, you know, I'm in a self-contained, you know, office room. And so it's like, it's so stuffy. And it's on the second floor, so all the heat is coming up from the first floor into my office room. And so my fan's just desperately trying to fight off both the outside heat and the inside heat coming up from the floor. God, it sucks. It's awful. Play the game, look outside of their classmate, that's scary. Nice, how was that? I've heard a lot of good things about that. I've always been a little mixed on roguelike games. Like, I don't hate them by any means, but there's only been a handful that I've been, like, especially keen on. But I did mean to check that out at some point, because I believe that was published by Devolver or something like that, and they do a pretty good job of getting like very unique, interesting games. South Dumb Menopause, Texas. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to sleeping tonight. Oh, it's gonna be disgusting. I really hope the temperature drops really fast. That's a body horror, not a roguelite, I'd say. Thought it was a roguelite, isn't it? Because you can die and you have to restart it, isn't it? Is that not how it works? I thought it was like like you did multiple runs kind of thing. And you could get, like, you know, upgrades to use in your later runs. You haven't died yet? Oh, well. You're just too good for it. It isn't. Yeah, I saw it was an RPG. I could have sworn it. Wait, hang on, let me see. Oh god, that's loud. I don't know, maybe because it's not. Why did I think it was roguelike? Was there another... Did a roguelike horror game come out around the same time? Did I maybe confusing it? Huh. Okay, well, I guess that pushes it further up my list of things to do. I genuinely thought it was a roguelite thing, so I was a little worried it'd be one of those cases if I had to, like, keep redoing things and have to repeat stuff. That's usually why I don't do roguelikes on stream very often. Bad with horror that you wouldn't know? Oh, no. Let's see. He adopted a rat baby and a tooth boy? Gross. Mermaid Mask was a surprise horror. Yeah. Hang on a sec. I need to figure out some way to deal with this. Hang on. For one, I'm gonna put up my hair. Oh. Good lord. I have zero interest in looking in a mirror right now. There we go, good enough. There we go. There we go. Oh, it is disgusting. It is gross. I'm gonna be chugging on ice water the entire stream. Okay. For good things, but look outside. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, I heard good things, but I always thought it was a roguelike, but apparently it's not, so now I'm more inclined to play it. We're gonna Grimoire OC. Nice. Let's see. You're gonna come up with your own story too. Where the hell's the game at? There it is. You're in Florida? Oh yeah. Probably feels like you're swimming. Let's see, hang on. What's the temperature in Florida right now? Up, game, chill. I'm looking at the weather. Let's see. Temperature-wise, it's not as bad, but I'm sure the humidity is... Oh yeah, humidity's 77% in Florida right now. So it probably feels way worse than... What did it say? It says it's currently like 80 degrees. It probably feels like it's like 90-something still. Yeah, I don't miss living in humid areas. It's so gross. Despite the Pacific Northwest being constantly rainy, it is surprisingly not like gross and humid and moist here all the time. There we go. It's so much nicer than living in the Midwest. Oop. This morning was closer to 105 with the humidity at 72. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That was most of my life. And I'm somebody who does not deal with heat very well at all. That was actually one of the incentives to moving here, was that it would be way more, way cooler, way more steady and consistent, and not disgustingly moist to where, you know, you get heat over like 70 degrees and it starts to feel like you're swimming in soup anytime you leave your house. It's vile. I don't like it, it's icky. There we go. All right, what were we doing? We had to confront her still. And then we got these two left, and then we still have this locked room here. Okay. Let's do that then. Great thing to immediately jump into after taking a day break between streams, because
It's just the way it's meant to be. Just the way
I don't know if I'm gonna remember everything immediately.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Yes, the thing on the back, this.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals, that's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B.
That is weirdly
Not
vague.
a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development.
I was gonna say, but what's the recent development?
Wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
I might not know, but on this. For one, we know
That was a weird thing to say.
how it was actually created. I mean,
It was with the typewriter. This one.
it was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made some.
It was script. I can't point to it yet, but it was script.
After I did. So this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Well, be nice to a Willy Wonka snake oil salesman. Contract before, sign the contract after, sign the contract with. to avoid paying taxes because nobody else wanted to, and forged Mortuga's signature to trick Cynthia into signing it, and asked Mortuga to sign it to avoid paying. I feel like it was vague, too vague, like, right? Like, they were trying, it was a case of trying to get Cynthia to do it. Everybody was saying that it didn't seem like it worked out very well in Cynthia's favor. So did he just not want the sub? Sign the contract before to trick Cynthia into signing it?
Magnus Mortuga signed
No,
the
that was wrong.
contract
It didn't do a
before
bing.
to trick Cynthia into signing it. That's not right.
Cynthia's murder. I didn't even notice some of these. Mortuga's birthday. I don't know why those just completely, like, weren't in my field of vision. It is true nobody else wanted to. But the issue is that, hang on, this Ethan signed the contract after his death. Sorry, I was going off of a completely different question in my head rather than what is presented up there. I was trying to solve a different different puzzle here. Forged his signature.
Cynthia
There we go.
signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ugh! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
I do, because he changes it every single time. We have evidence in the form of a clue.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Where's the thing? It was one of our earlier captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Yes, but that does not look like this. Mortuga's signature in the contract. Hang on, is there one that looks... Yeah, it looks exactly like that. There's an exact match, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Mortuga's
There we go.
The contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah. It's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
Exactly. It's like trying to forge my signature.
Cards.
If you make it look good, or if you try to just copy one of my signatures, it's immediately suspicious because my signature always looks different and it always looks like a fucking mess.
Traced it or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga?
Because it was her mammy's. Oh, there you go. I mean, that's what Yao's been saying, but Mortuga sold the submarine to Cynthia before he died. I mean, it was originally the Seafoam submarine. We know that.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
And it was where's the thing? Here.
We'll get to that later.
Wait, is that not it? Doesn't it? It literally says it if I pull this away, right? There we go, like this.
We'll get to that in a minute.
But it says it right there. How is that not the right evidence? Well, shit. Now I'm not actually sure. I mean, also on the side of the boat, it was painted over. Where else did it say the name of the boat? This one? Family photo? There we go. Cynthia's family were constructing the submarine, which is known as the Seafoam submarine. Well, yeah, there we go.
It was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine.
I was thinking of the boat. I can't remember what the boat was called. The Dearest something or another.
Then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we do the thing here.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's.
What does that mean?
So,
Well, that's how that works, though. Hold on.
the contract. That was...
That was me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based
If your mom died, then yeah, it does go to your dad.
was to refund his
It's next of kin.
through the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money, something else.
Oh. What did Cynthia want to give back to Mortuga to undo the purchase of the submarine? Don't think Sylvia died, she just disappeared. I mean, at a certain point, legally, they would declare you dead if you go disappear, or if you disappear for a little while, so legally, it would still be the case. Was it the inn deeds? Hang on.
The deeds to the Stone Top Inn, originally owned by the Stone
Analo,
until it was passed
how's it
to the
going?
ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then
Wait, which part shows who ended up owning the Stone Top Inn? Well, this part here.
Deeds passed from Mortuga to
Hey,
Donovan,
Redrick.
Cynthia's stepfather.
so that
God, you can sit down and relax. How's burning Canada doing?
house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stone Top Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But
Gonna be a long week. Why's that?
accept your offer.
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was. But then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all.
It does seem like that.
Not had a chance to tell me.
It does seem that way. So if she's telling the truth, that does make it sound more like she doesn't have any reason to have done it. Not that I thought she was guilty anyway. It was definitely Grip. There's an event in the museum is gonna be full. You'll be working the weekend. Oh, there's gonna be so many people. You get to work long hours and stuff too. Is there anything else to do with you? Okay, we're missing evidence somewhere. I still can't get into here, though.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself.
Oh, actually, speaking of Canada on fire, I don't know if the smoke we're getting here is from the Canada fires, but I do know that both Washington and Oregon have wildfires happening right now too. So, air quality here sucks in addition to the heat. It's a fun day here.
Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Go to Captain side where Sim Gorgeous on this side. Yeah, I've looked through the window. I just can't go out there.
First thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be...
Yeah. I would like to not drown.
It's detailing how and when and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This eyeless person claimed to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Okay, so we got nothing new with you. If I go down here, will they, like, acknowledge it? No. Did we seriously not have anything else with this other than...
I won't.
That was not...
Yeah, we can just look at it.
Can we look at the control
If you
panel?
This is still gonna bother me. This is still gonna bother me that I can't do anything with this. Let me put the compass there. I got it, please.
The lever.
It's a lever.
It's a lever.
Down,
Down periscope.
I got those there. Oh, the radio. Yeah, exactly. Here's hello. How's it going? We haven't been in here in a while. Did we actually find everything in here? Yeah, I think we did. There's not a whole lot going on. It's just the one and only place we get to see Sally and the imagery. Oh wait, there's also this lever.
This is the lever you
Yeah,
pull?
so leave it alone. I don't
No,
want to
I don't get to do it again. Okay.
Can't go outside right now.
I know we can't go outside right now. Let's see, what could we be missing? Hey guys, it's hot. How are you? How would I mean, I'm either missing clues or I have a way to get us to go back up to the surface.
Most
But
of
the...
this door is made of thick metal.
There we go. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. There wasn't anything in the bridge or whatever. This is the bilge, not the ballast. If we had access to a ballast, I would think I could maybe do something with that. But there's nothing in here that we haven't messed with. At least not that I'm not seeing here. Not any problems. Will be stream will relax you. Yeah, hopefully. Just have a chill evening. Let's see. We've done everything with this. It does look like there's... you pointed this up before, but yeah, we can't pull this out of the way. It does look like there's something behind it, though, doesn't there? We checked everything here.
It's a little window. Looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
This was the mess hall.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah, the drugs. There's nothing else here. What are we missing? Just call me Unk, I swear to God. How's it going? Yeah, I've showed everyone all the items. There's nothing else I'm missing, I don't think. Unless I completed... Okay, well, I guess some of them I haven't done. I've completed their interrogation, but I didn't show them more of the stuff.
Keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
Grandpa, how dare you?
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Was there a puzzle we started? Why am I remembering like a puzzle we started and then just never did? Does that ring a bell? I feel like we saw one and wasn't sure what, like we didn't have what we needed for it or something like that. No? What the hell am I thinking of? Did we? I don't remember. Because wasn't I looking, hang on, wasn't I trying to find something with like some star signs on it or something? Like for some reason I remember seeing something with star signs and being like, is this related to that thing or something? Or like this, I remember pulling this out and rechecking this because I thought it was in relation to something. Did I show you everything? I did show you everything. Time to start checking every single person, see if I missed something. Couple things left here because these are brand new.
It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See? These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
There is also a help system in the game where, like, if you, like, wait a little bit, like, it, like, glows an item in the room that you haven't interacted with. And I'm not seeing it. It's not one in here. There's also still, it drives me nuts that we can see the chest down here, but we can't make her go and dive for it.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
You sure? You sure? I swear to God. They never push the people on their weird, questionable things. Playing through with your mom so she can understand what you're talking about? Nice. You should play, like, mystery puzzle games and stuff like that, too?
Sally, how do you feel
Nope,
about...
not happening.
Go in. Get Tadpole to go down.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease. It's the airlock hole.
She could go in there. She can hold her breath. She got big old strong legs. I don't see anything else in here we haven't interacted with yet.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
She just play a bunch of hidden object games when she's busy. Sit together after dinner, and she crochets until you click. Nice, that's cute. Does that mean she's played? Oh shit! What the hell is it? Hang on, I gotta check Steam real quick. I've got a couple on my wish list actually. Hidden object. What was it? Oh, why does the tag system on Steam suck so bad sometimes? Where'd it go? Queen's Gondola is not out yet. That's not the one I was looking for. Mountain Crime Requital? That was one of the ones I had wishlisted. I don't know why I picked it up. It's only like $3. It's a hidden object point and click, like adventure mystery game. I think it's from a dev that's been around for a while that's been making those kinds of games. Don't know them all. We used to have a subscription to Big Fish Games. Big Fish Games, why does it sound familiar? Big Fish Games. Oh, that doesn't help. Steam does not really let you search by developers very well. I have to remember what games they made. There's too many developers nowadays. Oh, like they're like more mobile-y style kind of games? Oh god, they're $20 though. Also a ton of hidden object ones. Oh, gotcha.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
Back in the day, they were too, capitalize on it,
That's girls.
ramp up their prices. Everything's getting so expensive. Can't do anything anymore. I've got my old computer from prior to building this current one still sitting in here, and I've been heavily contemplating turning it into just like an emulation device. Like putting it in a smaller case. Downgrading the Mobo to something a little bit smaller so that it can be just like a compact machine and then just use it purely for like emulating everything. Because holy shit, can I not afford picking up a Steam Deck or not a Steam Deck, a Steam machine. Let's see, I'm not seeing any Chloe's in here. I don't know how long it takes for the glow to happen. There's not a whole lot in here. Surely there's nothing in here. It's very hard to miss too. It's like a ring of light that starts out really big around an object and slowly like shrinks in to point out where it is. The ship puzzle? I don't know. We still haven't figured... Whoops. We still haven't figured out how to open up the... well, obviously also the black box, but we haven't figured out how to get into the ship in a bottle. This is something that was broken in here. Seeing a glow. Why are there still like eyeballs down here?
Someone's
Hello?
Is it still just that? Okay.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
But it could be helpful.
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
Alright, nothing's happening here.
That's it.
What?
It's just going
You
to...
can reach
yeah,
it,
but
and then I don't see the wall.
I feel like I've been through everything in here already, too.
So this was Mortuga's...
No,
technically...
we saw that dialogue. No? Okay. I haven't checked in with you again. Missing? I don't know. I mean, we do have an actual hint system I can check.
Keys on this typewriter.
Let's see if we
Be a set of arcane runes.
give these
Werman
to the other people.
his toe in the black arts.
Still, suspicions? No. We're missing 2. We can't do the 2 last ones yet.
Writing at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams.
It only goes you don't move the mouse. I don't know.
And I assume Magnus.
We can try.
For who else would know such things?
Okay. So everyone has officially been interrogated. Other than Dirk. I think Dirk is the last one who has things left.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
Damn. And I talked to you about everything? Yeah. Here, I'll not move the mouse for a second, see if something happens. Doesn't look like it. I guess I'll take a hint. Let's explore the engine room. Which is this one. Did we miss something in here?
We already solved it.
Yeah, that was the only puzzle I saw. What? I clicked on his thing already.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Oh, did I maybe like click on the poster on the front instead? What do you get in here? There we go. You got stuff in there, a basket for a hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip's, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the greatest unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday to Saturday. Okay. Well, sir, explain yourself.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it...
Explain the broken steering wheel murderer.
Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look, there you are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious.
Yeah, there we go. There is something suspicious about Mr. Grip. Tell me how you did it, you son of a bitch.
How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
That's been his faithful sidekick? The wheel.
Right.
Wait, what? I don't know. What do you mean? Let's ask Grip about his faithful wooden sidekick. Oh, that's right. He was an item.
Cornelius? What about him?
His function? I mean, his function and his appearance, technically.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What?
He doesn't function at all, which is the
Just
odd
met
thing.
him.
He had like a broken piece in the center, so he's not even a good cane. Do we have reference for what Grip's cane is supposed to look like? We do, right here.
That's not right.
No? Oh, you mean like what the actual cane, not the goofy cartoonified? It was on here.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
He made the new cane after arriving on the submarine.
After arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come
Where
from?
did the wood come from?
I forget.
Did you, or did you get it from the wheel?
Semblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Because you broke him!
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you did it! Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Martuga, because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces, because, yeah.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
In here, which is really silly to put them in here and then let me look at it. Why did you do that?
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
Just having jolly good fun. Thank you for hydrate.
Wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. It was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what?
It's a murder, of course it's important.
Something like that.
Did we have a thing that was talking about that? About how he wanted to be the navigator or whatever? Where was that? Is his testimony? No, we can't show that. The testimonies aren't an item. Did one of these maps explain something? No. What did we have that talked about navigation? So what was on this one? This was to what's his face? Worman, so it's not that. Well, I don't remember at all. Oh no, the time between the sessions is coming back to bite me. He's screaming, good, good. No, the compass is from the ship though. That was from Cynthia. That just says that he was rescued. It doesn't say anything else about him. Why don't I remember? It really has been way too long. Oh man, this is the worst part of like having gaps between each of our sessions. Like I remember what each of these were generally. Sure. Oh, actually, that comes in. Yeah, sure. I was about to say we have a. Yeah, we have an ad break to do real quick. So let's do that. Hang on. We'll do the ad break real quick while pondering and remembering what the fuck these each do. No, Brett, no, we're about to burp for ad. Thank you for raid. Hello. We got a couple minutes. We can wait a couple minutes. Hello, what were you up to? How was stream? How it go? How it do? Death Stranding 2? Nice. How's that been? Still haven't played that one yet. I've only played the first one. Weirdly vibed with the Amazon delivery gameplay. Wasn't spoiler puzzling, it's making you sob. I could have sworn we got the ocean map from.
Oh.
Oh, it is. Okay, there you go.
Forgotten you'd seen that.
Why I remember getting that from the captain's room or whatever. Been spending most of your time rebuilding roads, making life easier for. Yeah, there you go, my man. I did the exact same thing. When I played the first game, I spent 90% of the time playing that, helping other players rebuild the highway across the game. God.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer.
I don't know why, but it was such a good way to just like zen out and shut off my brain and just like putz around for a while.
But the real one in the town.
Plus, it was perfect timing. It was COVID, so I didn't really have anything to do anyway.
Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my
Caesar
shop.
and vtuber they put in the game. Who did they put in the game?
If I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
I'm trying to remember. That sounds familiar.
Marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates.
God, I wish that'd be cool.
Landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Pecora.
By employing every ounce of my skill. But
that's right.
Harder than I'd ever worked. Something about
they put her in because she was like a big fan of the original one, wasn't it?
The unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought.
For some reason, my brain was going to Kason, but I think I'm only thinking that because she was in Yakuza.
Taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't, in good conscience, charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream
Actually, here, let's
about
pause it real
thrilling
quick. 'Cause we're actually about to have to.
pursuit of
It's about to force us to do our ad break. You could get to her one day. Yeah, I said this, they had what's his face in the first one, and I never actually even did those side quests. I don't think I ever found where he was. The talk show host. Fucking what the hell's his name? Who's Bakora? She's in Hololive, one of the Japanese Hololive talents. She's a like bunny girl VTuber. Steve Harvey? No, not Steve Harvey. Redhead. Fuck, why am I forgetting his name? Damn it. What the hell's his name? Conan, thank you. Conan O'Brien. Yes. Conan O'Brien was in the first one. He's supposed to give you a otter hood, and you can wear it when you're like in the water, and it'll make you kind of like you'll take on the pose of like an otter on its back in the water. But it's just like a little quirky cosmetic item you can get in the game. But oh, well, the ad countdown just stopped, so it's forcibly popping here. All right, we're gonna do the ad real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll do more. Thank you, good for raid. Sorry for ad suddenly happening. Oh, there it is. All right, burb.
Look, we can make some pasta. We got some salmon. We got some more salmon, and some more salmon, and 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 more salmon. We're gonna have all the omega-3s. We'll never be low on omega-3s. Okay, this is what I was talking about. The enemies are so good at just knocking you off the edge. It's so unfair. And like this! Oh my god. I know this game is an indie game. God, this is so frustrating though. Fuck. Yeah, you know what? He's dead. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. That was so frustrating. What is that noise? Like, all these adventures just trying to get to the quest. Oh wait, you can go down here. Oh no! Don't get me sidetracked. Don't get me sidetracked. This is already too much. Oh, it's already open. Hello, yes, I see you're in trouble. I'm not gonna help you. I'm so— Ah! Fuck the old lady. Maybe she should get stronger knees. Get good. Stop being so old. Sounds like she's hurt. And this is how we become friends.
おい、お前らいい加減頭冷やせ。続きがしたきゃよそでやるんだな。おい。なんだ。これからいっぱいおごらせてくれ。
Exactly, we're friends now.
おごられてやるよ。
And that's how men become best friends. Hashtag just guy things.
A below back. All right, now we can continue.
Which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Confronting the murderer.
From the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the
Yeah, it took
silkworm
longer?
ghost,
Oh,
like
why?
something was keeping him tethered to it.
Didn't do the first part. He was basically just... That's weird. He was basically just saying he was upset that he was saved by Mortuga, and then asked Mortuga about if he had followed the directions of the map, and then Mortuga said no. That was basically what he said.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
What was the issue with the map?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He already followed it? Because wasn't that the point that he did it?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Where? Was it the boy?
We'll get to this later.
No? Because I just saw that was on the back of there. What would be proof that he did it already? Was it? Oh right, we had a movie of him here talking about it.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It was the, whatchamacallit. I don't remember the name of it. Dearest, something or another. This one.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena.
Dear
It
Selena.
belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See? He's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Is it one of the things, like the cauldron or whatever?
I think we'll circle back around to this.
No? Or the bell? Both of the things that they got, like,
Pretty sure
underwater?
we'll
No.
circle back later.
Is that the boy?
What's that?
There we go.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So,
It was attached to the bell, and that's what the little, like, hook on the bell
Because it
is.
was attached to something else at the time.
Fuck! Well, shit. Well, let's see. Is there anything else in here? See if anything homes in. Show me something I missed. Doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. Alright, well now give me a hint for that part. Let's explore the airlock grotto. This? Where's my thinking face? Yeah, but if we have to go under, I don't know how to go under. Yeah, nothing's homing in on anything here.
Sally, how do you feel
Nope,
about...
not happening.
What if I don't move here? Something just sparking up, not secret glowing. Yeah, not the hint glow. And I can't ask her to open it, which is what I would have thought you would maybe need to do. You can ask about the balloon basket.
Got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe.
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Huh. Okay, game, you're going to give me a little more than that. No, more than that. No, okay. Can I get more information from you, please? Nothing comes to mind. Huh. What do I need to do here? Click everything, apparently.
It's a ladder.
I imagine it's for low. Or, you know.
These are pretty sure all the things we've seen already.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass
right?
Sure, the black box, yeah.
We already
solved that. Yeah.
Old
Looks
glass.
like they've
Hey,
all-
this one has a message inside.
Oh, here we go. I'm surprised you didn't highlight this then. A glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Curse in the Cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship, his lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. And it looks like a little person right there. Doing, like, spread all starfish in front of the airlock. Find all the clues. I did find all the clues.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
She's got a point.
There's something suspicious about Worman.
Let's go talk.
Wait, why does that bring up suspicion of Worman? Sure, I'll take it, I guess. It leads us to where we need to go.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
I can read it just fine.
Wait, I can't stop it. It's literally just doing it.
But what if there's something on the back?
Huh. So what? You want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
What, did she come with us?
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
She smelled mahogany and candle wax when we gave her what?
My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career
You forgot a thing. We've given her a lot of things, and she's smelled a lot of things.
submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
What made Worman choose to return to Silkworm-on-Sea and seek out the Mortuga submarine? I mean, wasn't it specifically because it was based on it? Like, he came here because that was the origins, right? That doesn't say. Need ideas for a second. Yeah, that's my point. He came here because he specifically needed ideas. I mean, unless it is just the message in the bottle. Curse of the Cauldron. Did he hear about that and then wanted to come here? No. Let's see. Hang on, let's see. Receive in the post that made him return. Something he received in the post. Oh, this thing?
So you got this letter from someone called...
I forgot he got this.
Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
Was the book publisher, wasn't it?
T.W. Ibis is Worman's book publisher.
Sure about that?
No.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who said...
Care of... Oh, shit, I couldn't even see it. It said, well, it said care of publish, whatever publishing. Old boss?
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And,
there we go.
What gives you that idea?
What's it say on the letter?
We can't compare it to its...
Oh, I'm comparing it to itself? Oh, when he was a journalist, that would have been... He wrote this one, didn't he?
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Do you have evidence to suggest Worman looked up to Ibis or value his opinion? Do we? yeah, the typewriter. Wasn't it a gift? No? Oh, no, it was from his dad or whatever, wasn't it? Did it say anything in here?
Nope.
No? Okay. Does he have something else from Worman? Or not from Worman, from Ibis? Seen the name before. I mean, we have seen the name before. It was in the newspaper and stuff like that, but what did he have that specifically would indicate? Oh, right. There we go. In the credits thing.
T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me.
God, that one was a reach. That was literally the first time we ever got.
Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter,
Yeah, because I thought it said Iblis.
and then presents a solution.
The Bibble thing.
Offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a...
Come back here.
It was like a leader of demons in Islam, I think is what it was when we looked it up. Why would Worman be interested in meeting Mortuga? I mean, more Doom's care routine? Sure. Oh. This is a political statement. Court evidence. Oh, needed to steal Marcus's or Mortuga's real life story to use as the plot for his next book.
Needed to steal Mortuga's real life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga,
right.
isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
You're a freak out after seeing him dead? What evidence is there that Worman might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real-life story? The action figures. Well, the action figures were one he even complained about. We can try. Let me see. Yeah, no. He complained about that one. The poster, you think so? I mean, this is of the one he already did.
Nope.
No. Or is it the fact that the painting looks like it? No.
I don't think we need to go back to.
Okay. Huh. Was it one of these messages?
That's not right.
No. Written or drawn evidence is there that Werman might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real-life story. He didn't exactly have, like, notes or something like that that he was taking. Typer? I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay.
In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry?
It's not his dead body.
My wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. Well, now I have to click it.
It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg.
I can't believe you just said that.
You don't see it?
Oh, yeah. I didn't see it.
Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not
Worth it. Ruined submarine.
Submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body.
I thought this was the window, but yeah, that's the cauldron. It's a top-down view.
This bottle.
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
Yeah, that's why I wasn't really leaning towards him being the one to do it, because it was in her room. But yeah, I guess that... Man, can I see it again?
We need a
I didn't mean to do that.
connection to this one.
What device or document could we compare the message bottle to suggest Werman typed it? The command contract? Because that was typed on
The piece of
his
paper in
thing.
the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle.
Real question is, why did he throw it overboard?
For Worm's.
What was the point? Something to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next model? Or not model, novel? What, maybe not other than just the cauldron?
That's not it.
I mean, just this? Okay. Oh, is it the font? Oh. It's the same style because it matches the movie, because it's a plan for the next book, because we made mistakes. It's actually...
The Curse of the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt. Don't...
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
Exactly, that's my question.
As I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back.
Well, you just didn't destroy it then.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up.
Murder you!
My publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Is it true crime exists? And I mean, immoral YouTubers that are grossly gleeful, usually books are written talking about a murder that explores it from a million angles. The movie, yes, here, since there's going to be a movie and whatnot. I mean, but even then, like, how many things, like books, movies, shows, and stuff like that have been based on real world events or tragedies or have like allegories to them and things like that, you know? Like, it's one thing to make a direct, like, just one-to-one, but it's another thing to be like, oh yeah, this is representative of, you know, fucking 9/11 or something like that, right? Like, these kind of stories get made all the time. Or, what's, like, it's very common for, like, wars to be referenced in media, like, not as the actual war or the tragedies that happened in them, but, like, just their own versions of them. Like how Valkyria Chronicles is like set in like a fantasy Europe and has its own version of World War II, complete with its own version of the Holocaust and stuff like that in it. But they don't name any of the things by name. It's just they're like correlated to each other, like in themes and ideas and like, you know, trying to express the same kind of like thoughts that you'd have about World War II and the real Holocaust, you know. Maybe society is immoral, but it doesn't seem like morally opponent yet. I mean, yeah, if he was like, I think the most morally questionable thing about it is the time, right? The biggest problem is he went straight from seeing the dead body to immediately using it in a story, as opposed to giving it some time to sit and to, you know, offer some respect to the dead, you know?
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before.
Like, let people mourn before you use their thing as a inspiration for your story.
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Okay.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up?
I mean, but that's the problem. You have a murderer on board.
Sorry, but I just think maybe
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
But I don't wanna go. Go back inside.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree. She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
We can worry about that later.
Yeah, we should definitely be getting paid for at least the work we did.
I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine? It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it.
This makes a little more sense now.
But who painted the big Mortuga name on there?
You don't think Mortuga would have done it himself?
I don't think so.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard guy. Missed the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
To snoop.
Just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, snooping time. Secrets of the Mortuga submarine.
We've got work to do.
Snoop, 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 snoop. So we should be able to get in here now. I like the way her like little side pigtail floof things kind of just bob in the wind. It's either or.
Or what?
Or. It's the other or.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck?
Buns, yes, buns, thank you.
What's it?
Struggling to think of the word I was looking for.
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck.
That just means her hair is light and fluffy.
Seems
well conditioned. It's so light. It's so airy and volumetric. Hey, there's fingerprints there.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
Yeah, they were burned into Mortuga as well.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
An old wooden figurehead from a sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck. Yeah, so he's basically been taking the other boat and mashing it into the submarine.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset. Is this all that's left of the sail? That's kind of sad.
Old rigging.
It's kind of slimy.
There's also slime down there.
It doesn't look anything.
Of course not.
Surprisingly, we didn't get anything from here other than the thing.
It doesn't look...
Of course not.
See anything else? Okay. Can I get inside the... Oh.
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
Oh, what is this? Oh, every single room to check?
There must be a way to get this open.
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers somewhere else.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Okay. What was that? Cthulhu. Oh, we just walked through the mess hall. Kinda.
It's Mariana's
Kinda exposed ourselves there.
here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Oh god. Whoa, oh Jesus. Rotate the sun around the board, select the correct number combination. What? Okay, day glow would be ones that glow when it's exposed to sunlight. So 1, 2, 3, 4... No, that one kind of glows even when it's not sun. So does that one. So 1, 2, 3. Illuminite would be the... Oh, Evergleam would be always glowing. Shift for... Oh. Hang on. What did I say? It was like Alt period? No. Control period? There we go. Oh, I'm so exposed. Okay, Evergleam would be always glowing. There's 1, 2 of those. Illuminite would be glowing at night. 1, 2. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. never gleam would be never lights up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Oh, shit.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait, what's this?
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Do we?
Yep. I wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
He only said it slides out. Don't mind us, guys. Don't mind us.
Maybe there is a way to open it.
It slides out at the side.
There we go. Okay. It gave me a new option. Oh, that just immediately went to chapter 4. All right. The box that was actually really easy to open.
It's a film reel.
Maybe did you curse the game? We have invisible clothes on. Yeah.
The rain.
That's a really old one.
But it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Okay. He's got an R on his chest. Would that not make him a Remington?
It's a scroll.
Oh, it's the rest of the thing. Scroll, or a ripped scroll found in the black box. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them. So this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too. Or he had been, before we found it. Before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time. It's an envelope.
A black-edged mourning envelope found in the black box. It's been ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop, Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
I see. Think of her hydrate. Okay, we got that. I went to this. Pardon us.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
What? I don't understand what's happening here. Do you need them to look at the thing? Like that? Oh, I can move the hats too. But he can't look at that one. No one can look at this one. I can't rotate them either. Theoretically should be correct. This is the only one. This one doesn't make any sense though. This would technically be flipped. There we go. Now it's flipped. There we go. Now it's flipped. Ah, there we go.
Nope.
So, there's 12 big keyholes, and each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flank keys.
I noticed
Yeah,
the
see
pirates
that.
can rotate too.
Uh-huh. Oh god, the rotation is really weird sometimes. Oh. I mean, it's weird though, because some of these can't... Does it not matter which hole they're in? Because technically this one could be, whoops, could be both of these, or over here, or right here, if they're turned the correct way. Right? Like that's... That would work that way.
That was right.
Okay, yeah, I guess I was right. I don't know if the keyhole actually mattered. I think it was just as long as the flags in the rotation was correct, or the flags in the pirate looking at the right thing was correct.
What's inside?
Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger.
Oh no, she's gotta have all the hepatitis.
Something sharp in there.
A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like a crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird, something confusing, something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Yeah, we got the, so the coral matches the thing that's in the one picture.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. And don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down.
Which means that...
Even harder to climb back up.
Tadpole could get out that way.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Okay, so we got the dome tank. Tadpole's like, even if the game says that she's guilty, she's not guilty. She can't be. She can't be. Nothing really new here. Can I mess with the... Hang on. Can I finally mess with this stuff in here? Also, there's a button here.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Now there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct positions. What the fuck? What the hell? What? Huh? What? Okay, that makes them rotate. But then theoretically, wouldn't you kind of want them all to be? No. Oh god. Overlapping them like that is a huge mistake. Technically that one goes there. Technically that can go there. Is that all I needed to do?
Hey, I did it.
Okay. Okay, that was a little confusing. I wasn't really sure what to do with the little circle parts. Go to the mermaid. Yes, God, I swear. If it still doesn't let me dig through that one dresser or closet or whatever to get the stupid thing out of the shadows, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's just right there, please. Before we continue to the next thing, let's do our ad breaker real quick. It's gonna pop in 2 minutes, so. All right, we'll let that go and we will come back, and God, I swear we better get that mask.
Stop him. I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that...
Sounds like most husbands.
God, I wish every time I had a mental breakdown, badass music played. There we go. Hi, oh, it's the toilet man. I'm glad they brought you back. That's what you get for pooping. Everybody poops, except for you. That's a Leon quip, right? That's something he would say. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! He just wanted toilet paper! Whoa, is this like a crystal cross? Or is that the outside? Well, there's like something psychedelic outside. I think it's a window. Come on. He's so slow about everything. Just fucking pick it up! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! This lady's gonna drive me insane! So impatient, not even impatient, she's just so slow! Oh. Take a hydrate. We took down Big Meat, boys. Yeah, I know what I said.
Take care of your daily needs. Wash your face. Okay. Wash my face. Take a dump. As one does, wash your face before you take a dump. That way at least your hands are clean when you're washing your face. And then take a shower. Because if you don't have a bidet, it's the next best thing. There you go. Perfect. That was the correct order, and I'll have no arguments whatsoever. A bello back. You know, well, so we found the mask immediately, but we didn't know it was the mask the very first time we looked at it. And then we kind of did that same thing where we picked up the catalog that told us what that was the mask, and then immediately went back to it being like, oh, it's the mask. And then this still would not give us the fucking mask. So it was like, ah, please.
I'm impressed.
It's right there. And they kept being like, oh, it looks like a face. It's like, it's not a face, it's a mask.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing.
Yeah, get all those candies in those pockets.
Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Ooh, it's a radio.
It's just
there you go.
the one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Ah, so mom and daughter could communicate.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Nope. I got stuff to continue investigating. I will not. See anything in here? I'm gonna check every single room before we continue on. Nothing? Okay. After this, we'll go up to the to Zephyr's room. Nope. Excuse me, pardon me.
Let's take another look at this bookshelf.
It's right there.
Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here goes. Got it.
There, we're still ignoring the mask though. Oh, we can mess with this now.
Hello? X?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are wrought visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Okay, goodbye.
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Yeah, I knew that that's how that worked. Okay, let's go inside the Dream Chamber's secret room.
It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Whoa! That's a spooky mask.
Is that what I think?
It looks so much worse when it's in person.
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Well, you know, glass can break.
This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
You know, the olden times.
Right. I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally. You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool. Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted, anomalous artifacts.
Nice. There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Look at that one. Swap positions and that one's they're jittering. Swap the positions of the set labels and skulls. Tap to rotate the skulls. Tap to rotate them. Oh, okay. None of the horned ones are jittering. Oh, I see. Hang on. Understood. Oh, this has got multiple. How does that work? It doesn't jitter, but it has horns and an eye. Oh, this is weird. How does this work? Oh, I can move these. Oh. Okay. So I need to be able to combine... Oh no, there's 4 with the jaw. There's only 3 that are red. there's only 3 that jitter. We don't have a red skull, we have a red eye. We should only have 3 horns. That doesn't make sense either. Just one of these has like a... Oh, that one's got a hidden eye. Okay, never mind. Eye and moon. Red and eye. Eye and horn. Horn and nose. Nose and moon. Jitter and eyes. There we go. That's easier to see. Jitter and nose. That's jitter and jaw. This one's John Moon. That's John Horn. I think we're good.
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
Now what?
Pretty spooky looking mask. A strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's Tongue. It was found in the cabinet of curiosity. I see.
Trinkets.
Keepsakes.
Curia.
Ephemera.
Good one.
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity.
You can always have more crystal balls.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure, but if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial. It's an armillary sphere.
Usually the rings are set around the Earth or the Sun, but this one has a little clawed foot in the center.
I don't have the mental capacity to consider the implications of that.
Let's take a look around first.
Oh, we still have something in here.
So, it's a unicorn skull?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
Oh yeah. Unicorn it is.
His ear.
Oddities.
No.
Doodad,
sorted.
nice. Oddities. Doodad,
sorted.
nice.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
2 handwritten letters found in the cabinet of curiosity. The letters are written on stone paper, or on stone paper? What? On note paper branded with the Stone Top Inn logo. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I'm recovering, but am now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar arrangement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now, the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stonetop Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Okay. You wanted Zephyr on board? Yeah, I remember that. They already clarified that. I got an achievement that says find all the clues. Capital all. We're still missing 2 things here, though. Can I go inside there now? No. What else do we have? We checked those. Actually, can I mess with this thing now?
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise.
I will make no such promise.
Looks like something's missing. Something.
Bowling? Coconut?
Damn it! Okay, we're missing 2 things. Take off the cloth. Oh, you mean the thing on the wall? No, I mean it's one of our.
I do, but let's.
Oh, I can't even do anything with it.
You don't want to take another.
I do, but let's finish the.
What else is on our checklist here? Give me a hint. Check the mess hall. Oh, it wants me to go to the mess hall. Is that really it? Nothing else to do? The checklist shall continue after I go to the mess hall? Or perhaps not. It's the only thing it's giving me. There's nothing here either. I guess we have to go to the mess hall. I feel like there's maybe something hidden. I don't, like, part of me doesn't want to do that because I don't feel like it's...
Want to take a look?
We can move it, but there's no point. What else would there be? It just wants me to go to the mess hall, though. Doesn't feel right. Yeah, having those 2 things. Is there any other things we weren't able to do because there was someone here? Or like someone in the room? I checked the bilge already. I also checked Grip's room already too. I've been to every single room. happening here. Can I not combine these pieces together now that I have all of it? Also, now that I know what to like about the thing, can I mess with it?
You don't want to take another look.
Yeah, he won't even let me.
But let's finish the
Use it. Yeah, no, it keeps saying to go to the mess hall, but like there's these two things still here, which makes me think there's still like a couple things that are hidden. There's only so many places that I could potentially find a hidden door, though, too, because there's not a whole lot of room left on the map. Right here would be the your best bet there.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd
You've
walk
been to Mirror
on
World?
reflection.
Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah, we've seen that already, too.
Tadpole's not here.
Can we open it now?
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Yay! Smash it! Wait, what? Oh, do I get to pick what to use to smash it? Yeah! Fuck you!
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
I got one of the options was the typewriter. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron had been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. It is understood that Party A commissioned excuse me. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. I see. So either he didn't, like, Party B means he's not Party B, and so he didn't actually own the Stonetop Inn and its deed despite having the deed.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
There we go. Okay, so if we go from the very beginning, these 2 people should only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A had been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander, which is Party A. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel, which we were going with the idea of it being Cynthia, but we don't actually know that that was the intention. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels, so Mortuga had them combine them. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name. Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean, despite its name? The implication being that the implication being that Magnus shouldn't have been Party A. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Okay. So basically it's saying that they were paid with something that they already legally owned, is what it's saying. So whoever was supposed to be Party A commissioned the ship, then paid using the deed, which legally actually already belonged to Party B, therefore Party B never got paid. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. Hey, okay, so we have one more. What do we have left? That does mean I should not go to the mess hall. I'm glad we did not. Something else that we haven't done. Really struggling to think of something we haven't messed with because someone was in the way. That complicated legal blah blah. Legalese sucks. Yeah, I'm going to each room and we'll see if it highlights another item again. And in the meantime, I'm racking my brain to try and think of bits and bobs we weren't able to mess with. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Hang on, hang on.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
Okay, well, I was gonna smash this open, but sure, yeah, I mean bell, yeah, bell. I wanted to smash the boat open.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism next to another clue.
There we go. There it is. There we go. The hanging part pierces, pushes down, slots into that to lock or unlock the cauldron.
The hanging part slots
gonna smash the blade. Exactly.
To lock or unlock.
I'm like, hell yeah, let's break more shit.
Onto the top of the cauldron.
We should need to, right? They literally said there's something inside of it.
Into the room below. Into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway?
Called that last time. Yeah, as soon as they mentioned the thing looked like a weird cog or whatever.
Yeah. Let's take another look at this room.
This! Let me smash it! I mean, you can. Let me smash the thing! I want to break it!
Should we move the rug?
Sure.
Me again, huh?
There we go.
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks. It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Think about it right.
Ah.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Hello, Missy Man. I'll get you some more food in a little bit, okay?
Well, here we are. One last time.
Lady doesn't open a dirty, dank lid. Good morning, gentlemen.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
There we go. Is Yao gonna be right?
Lower the iron bell into this room.
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
It won't let me do it.
There must be.
It won't let me do it.
There must be a way to lower the.
What?
There must be a way to.
What? There's a big crank right here, if anything. There must be.
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Oh, that's an odd thing to crank. It's an egg.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
I can't quite.
The new image.
Time.
Thank you for stretch.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
I did it. Now what?
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Chapter 5. The Unveiling of the Illusion Theater. What? A murderer and a thief.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
Emptied the cauldron before he was killed. The cauldron was always empty. Culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. Ooh. He emptied the cauldron before he was killed.
Mortuga emptied the cauldron before he was killed.
Wait, really?
You know,
Damn it.
let's try that again.
Mortuga.
Because I was still going with the idea that maybe there was the baby monster inside there, and then he opened it and it killed him.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could. And
You're so desperate to pull that thing down. We didn't need to use bulkhead door.
Use that door.
Because they used the bilge. What? Because they used the... Just entered from... Oh.
They came in via
That's
the
what they mean?
cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
With the lock, right? The eyeball key.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The eyeball key fell through the vent and landed in the bilge.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird?
Yeah, they said it smelled like salt water or whatever.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
The whole ship tilted.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
That's why the blood is running. How'd the culprit tilt the submarine with the ship's wheel? Sure.
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have it?
Grip pulled it.
Aside from most of the suspects.
Always comes back to Grip.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Evidence that the submarine was surfaced shortly after the murder. Clue found in the crime scene.
Who found at the crime scene?
The blood. Oh. Oh, well, it's not what I thought it was going to do. I thought I was going to be investigating the actual room. The moon vial?
The moon vial. How is that evidence of...
Because it fell off the desk from above down into the hole.
Where it came from.
Oh, yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
His name is Grippy. Grips till every science is wrong. The logic checks out. Where did the moon vial come from? I found a part of it that got left behind. Oh god, it's going in a different logic way than I thought it was going to go. What do you mean, where did the moon vial come from? Oh, this threw off my logic completely because my thing was that the bottle fell from the captain's room off the desk, so I don't know what I need to compare this to. Oh wait, hang on. Is it talking about the drippy dropper?
So the moon vial rolled right.
There we go. Okay, it's the same logic. They're just going about it in a really odd way. There was
a clue found in the control room.
Something in the control room. The captain's log, because it would have showed the changes.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
I'm observed at the crime scene.
Observed at the crime.
Now it's the blood. There we go. It's the blood.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered under the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
Thing inside the cauldron.
Inside the cauldron.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that.
No! They just completely shot down my theory.
Okay, but how?
Damn it.
The stone cauldron.
I don't know what these options are meaning. I don't know what that means. Are you implying that he got bonked by something?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room.
That fall off him. Yes, that sounds like they're trying to say, but we know he got cut.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
Evidence so they lowered the iron bell? Do we? What does that mean? Evidence to confirm he lowered the bell. I mean, the cauldron being open is technically evidence of it.
That's not it.
Being lowered. You take this one, damn it. What is evidence of it being lowered? Sailcloth?
Nope.
No. Submit it right side up. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. I mean, I think you're correct. I think you're correct, but they're saying that's wrong. That will probably come back in the logic at some point. I don't think it matters at this stage. Yeah. Usually I have to select the item and then adjust it to point specifically at the thing, so it should have theoretically have accepted it right at the bat. Sailcloth. I did the sailcloth already. That's the first one I did. What the fuck? Oh, vision, huh? Yeah, there's no film thing about it. Something showed us a vision of Mortuga, the iron belt. What showed us a vision of it? The fog ball only shows a dude, so it wasn't that. Oh, wait. That's right, the hex bottle. Little man's right there.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Billy Shams on YouTube, hello, how's it going?
Mortuga, that's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
Mortuga just got crazy long arms.
But how did Mortuga do it?
He used a special tool. I know that wasn't right, but...
To unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He had help from someone else. On second
then
thought,
to
maybe.
actually...
No, well, I thought that it was literally just implying that he physically couldn't do it, but okay.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
Yeah, that's what I remember them saying, but they were literally just talking about like, oh, well, how was he able to do that? We had to use 2 people. So that's why I was like, well, okay, I guess fuck me then. That's not the case.
He did it by himself.
You think?
Who's the prime suspect at the moment, you wonder? Anyone but Tadpole. I don't care if it's anyone else as long as it's not Tadpole.
From their time on the Dear Selena.
Grip, yeah. Everyone else thinks it's Grip.
He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself. But
yeah, we knew that. That's what I was literally just saying.
In order to reach both sides.
The question felt a little weird, just because, yeah, it felt like they were implying that that was actually untrue.
Before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Thing wedged in the side. The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill him when it rotated around? I guess so. Is it a sharp thing?
The metal thing.
Didn't seem like it.
The iron bell.
It just seemed like it was like just a metal loop.
Around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell...
Oh, it's got like a little thing on the edge.
Sharp enough to cut you.
Oh, it broke off. It was longer, but it's been broken in half.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part
there we go.
Out of the bell isn't the.
So my question was still valid.
Left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Some sort of blade. Something belonged to the culprit. Something taken out of the black box. What was What else was in here? Oh, I can't actually see what's in there. No, it can't be what's in there.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Compass thing? I don't think so because we have the thing. We have the one. This one here was the original thingy. That said, that does kind of look like a compass thingy. The one there.
A fragment of what? A knife?
So then, technically, it would belong to the culprit?
Belong to the culprit.
No?
Yeah, the part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
What? Okay, well then I don't know what was supposed to be in the black box.
Isn't. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment.
I'm not following the logic on this one.
Knife?
Something taken out of the black box.
I don't understand that one.
That's not it.
Something taken out of the black box. Well, I'm not following this train of thought. What was taken out of the black box? Stone, paper strikes again. The envelope? This one, you mean? This envelope in the black box was empty. Then there was the scroll, and then it had another another film. Black box is a giant diamond hole. It does, but we don't have anything that indicates anything about it, and also I can't use it as an example, so. Just import the 3 items that were taken out of the black box. The wax seal?
This is the right clue, but let's be...
Oh, wait. Oh, there's like an imprint. Oh, I didn't even see that. Holy shit.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box.
Looks like a pair of scissors or something.
Pretty clear. You can
Yeah.
see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it?
Or like a punching
Why is
dagger.
it in that envelope?
Pair of scissors.
Is what I would...
Okay, I mean, it does look like a pair of scissors. Okay, then I guess it's a punching knife.
There when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly...
Okay, but what is it?
A knife.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what do you mean?
You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
What do you mean it's a necklace? I don't agree with that at all. Is there another necklace somewhere? Is it in the ocean treasure?
That's not it.
No. What? I'm lost now. They've completely lost my train of, or not my train of thought. They completely lost like the line of reasoning for me. What the fuck? I couldn't click on the specific thing. You only picked this up here to say you want to submit the evidence in its entirety. What the fuck? No one can tell me that's not either scissors or a punching dagger. I'm struggling so hard to think of a necklace. Wait, this one here? This? Oh.
We'll get to that in a minute.
No, it's right there, though. It is right there. It's right there. There we go. Necklace. This is pretty good. It changed, though. The hint at the top changes the more things you click.
I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
This shows the full shape of the necklace. This one here.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
I still stand by those are scissors. Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was in the captain's cabin with the culprit, the recording. Was it the first one or the second one? No.
I really don't know why you're here. I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself...
It would be the last thing he ever did.
It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
There we go.
That's all?
Let's go.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Going on could be a good feeling about this.
Surely the captain should be allowed to give out orders. Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
And she didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
You can say that, yeah. She's worried about the thing happening that we didn't want to have happen. The murder of Magnus Mortuga. Oh, actually, this is perfect timing. Let's do our ad break real quick because it's coming up in just a few minutes. So we'll do that now, and we won't get interrupted. Oh wait, hang on. Because we didn't get to see them here, the mess hall was a hint area. You could click on characters to overhear them speaking and get hints on what you're looking for. Oh. Well, we just used our big old brains. Our brains were just too wrinkly for this game. We figured it out on our own. All right, we'll do our ad break real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll finish things up. All right, burp real quick.
Why, like, she said it was gone. Was I supposed to wait specifically for her to say to get out? I took that as an indicator of like, hey, it's safe, go ahead. It was the sprinting one again. Start with the basics first. Exactly. If you can't even make a cacio e pepe, how could you expect to make a lasagna? You literally just, no one asked.
Oh, I almost forgot about this.
I thought he was gonna give me the piece of metal sticking out of his stomach. He's gonna take this and snap it off and hand it to her.
And perhaps candles.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. This is my point of the French racism, by the way. This is what I was talking about, where it's not like this, like, kind of like, you know, saying a slur. It's the fact that David Cage had a black man, and his only way, the only thing he could think of what would be associated with this man is like funk music and 70s motifs.
It's like, that's French racism. Oh my god. The fucking beanbag. The Wiz. Oh, come on, man. I mean, look, The Wiz is a good movie, but come on, man. In this context, it is the intention was extremely questionable. I mean, The Wiz is also a stage play, if I'm remembering right, but point being. Voice actor, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think most of the stories of those games, like, development is kind of lost to time. Yes, just fucking... Why was that your first thought of what to do with a hole in the door? What is wrong with this woman? Alright. I got me some what the fuck did I just say? Tango mangerine? I got some tangerine mango. Water. What the hell did I just say? Tango mangerine. Also how it do. Oh my god. I didn't expect to be up there. That was an actual genuine reaction. Holy crap. Cool. Thank God I damn straight I don't have time to play the piano. Atta girl. Damn. Oh. Damn. Oh. Oh my God. Are you done? Okay, I think she's done. That was funny. Okay, this is just A-okay and functioning fine now. Oh. Please. It's almost as if the stress to compete effect. All right, hello back. How do, Zona? It is genuinely like over 10 degrees cooler downstairs than it is up here in my office. It is horrific. My fan still says it's in the mid 70s inside my office, and it still feels so stagnant and gross in here, even with the fan going. Went down to go get some more, or to refill my water. I'm just like, oh my God, why is it so cool down here? This is bullshit. Pour ice on your face. God, yeah, I'm gonna take an ice shower after this.
I know thy task is grave, but use a gentle hand, for we are frail and fragile souls.
Fine.
No promises.
House is the opposite downstairs. Is stuck at 80. Your room is in the low 70s, maybe high 60s. What the hell? Why is it the opposite? That's not how heat works. Is your room just way more ventilated and AC? Eaten? Oh yeah, I eated. I had my tacos and I had a little bit of hummus.
Who is it? How? Why?
We'll get.
What's the holdup? We're all here, aren't we?
See, what's it? It's still outside.
Happens to make it worse. You're not locked in.
It is. Looks like currently still 88 degrees outside.
To make it worse.
So that's fun.
Locked in? Not really.
You have been inside my cabinet of curiosity.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How did you know?
The guilt is written on your face. You refuse to meet my eye.
Stay still for a minute. Surely the captain should be allowed to give out
Oh
orders.
man, I thought you guys were like gone.
It's only been an hour.
I'm not sure Dirk's developed object permanence yet.
I know this
Hey,
isn't ideal, but it's
I don't know
the
what that
safest way to
means,
make
but
sure
I'm gonna assume you're being rude.
You know, we really do have the perfect setting for this. In terms of literary tradition, I mean.
The parlor?
It's textbook!
Otherwise, what's the point? I don't even
You
think
say
I'm
you've solved the mystery?
really. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I bet you're worried, aren't you?
All wrapped up with a bow.
Impressive. What now? Dramatically point at the culprit? Ha, it's you, etc.
That's not normally our standard protocol, no?
Maybe it should be. Sounds fun.
But it's the safest.
Say, I like being locked inside the submarine.
You feel like you might want to try to escape?
No more than usual.
You couldn't escape even if the foredeck hatch was open. We're floating in the middle of the ocean.
Ah, but what if I've chartered a rescue helicopter?
Have you?
No, but what if?
I've got everything under control.
That's exactly what people say when they don't have everything under control.
All right.
So, what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right. Kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look. Listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right. And there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was they got in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
Missy, ma'am, stop. I gave you your food. Was it here? This.
Well, that's not right.
No. Her.
That's not it.
That kind of ruins our idea. Because Cynthia's mom, maybe?
Nope.
No? Oh no, was our theories wrong? What about her?
Nope.
No? Is it literally just like the mermaid's tongue? Was that what was in there?
The mermaid's tongue.
Okay, well, it was way more straightforward than I thought. I was going with the idea that there was a little mini monster in there.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since...
But it had claws in it.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
That was in here.
This is the right clue, but this is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
What do you mean? That's the right part, is it not?
The mermaid.
There we go. I had to do it that way.
To facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
Tadpole!
So there's a painting. Painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
Oh, and that's why he got all weird and goofy?
He knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
I mean, at the end of the day, it kind of doesn't even matter if it actually works or does anything, does it? Like, people still murdered over it. Because it's not... Well, it needs the key, right?
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drone.
Yeah, it needs the gems in the eyes.
Too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Well, but we have the actual real thing. Why do we need the image? Wait, what? Catch me up, why exactly were you so set on it being grip? Because nobody likes grip. Basically, that's it. He's the least preferred character. We did the science here. The science of fuck you.
That's not it.
No? Do we have something that has the mermaid mask on it besides just the thing there? I don't remember seeing anything else that had it on it. We do? No, the sonogram was specifically the mermaid, supposedly. Oh, here we go.
That's not it.
Wait, it's right there! Wait, it's right there! Oh, wait, hang on, no, I need to piece it together. How do I leave the... I can't leave the menu here.
That's not it.
There we go. Did my game just break? There's nothing here. I think my game just glitched. Yeah. Well, we were trying to do the top of it, whatever that meant. Yeah, I can't. There's no like option to go back, so I have to keep.
That's not right.
Presenting the incorrect evidence. The bell, no, of the real mermaid. Like, that's the part that I'm not following, because they said we don't need to worry about the drawing. Or we need to worry about this drawing, we have a real thing. But, like, I literally have the actual mermaid's tongue right here.
That's not right.
Just complain about not being able to put these two pieces together. Did I? I was complaining, well, I wasn't complaining, but I was confused of the necklace part. Is it literally talking about the scroll though? Ah, there we go, because I have to do this. Okay. There, now the menu's back. All right. There we go. Okay. That glitch fucking threw everything off too.
What it's supposed to look like.
Okay. There we go. This was my confusion, because I was just trying to present this. But yes, it makes sense now that I see it together, where the coral was supposed to be sticking out of its head. I was confused because I was like, it's literally right there. What do you mean? I not only have the actual thing, but I have a picture of it.
That's not it.
Oh, sorry, no, that's the eyes. Right. Gemstones. There.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral?
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks.
Oh. Okay.
Keep it locked in the cauldron.
Damn, they really got me with those scratches. I 100% thought that there was an animal inside there. Why to keep it locked in the cauldron? Because he wanted to keep it secret?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was
lied to about the snake, baby.
By the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom. And
we got ourselves so excited for a snake, baby.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
Evidence to show the mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. You already have a baby hexapus, but I don't want just a baby hexapus. I want a baby sea serpent. That boy gets 2 animals. I want 2 animals too. His mom let him have 2 monsters. Shit, no, I forgot what it completely threw off my logic when I was thinking. Evidence to show the mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. Right. Do we have something else that showed the cauldron? What was Zephyr's letters, by the way? I'm actually forgetting what these said. Right. I mean, technically this shows that, but... It showed it was always in there. I mean, you could argue the scratches show that.
Nope.
Okay, no. That's just how he gets in and out of his office. Is it the...
That's not
thing
right.
There? No. There's not anything in the painting. There wasn't anything in the boat. The hints updating is driving me insane. Old drawing a diagram. mean, technically you could argue the bottom of this. Can I present just the bottom part this time and it'll accept that?
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
Yeah, I remember that.
The culprit wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
The only two people who would have known about it would have been Selena and Zephyr. So the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage? The third person? Unless we're going to imply that that other thing actually was a real person there.
Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
We don't know who the creator is. We don't know anything about the creator, actually. I don't think they forced Mortuga to tell them about it.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see. Mortuga's film.
Oh, that's right! Fuck yeah! In the back, the little person pops out. Right there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see.
You can also click on everyone while they're looking at them as. Oh, well. I think it's a little too late for that now. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I remember I even pointed that out. I was like, who's that little guy?
This doesn't concern you. Even if it does.
It was just such like a passing thing. It didn't linger in my memory at all. I thought it was just a little one-off joke. I'm just like, haha, little thing in the background. Isn't that funny? The audio is recorded by the third person. No, we know that. He's talking to the third person.
He's talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
It has to be Grip because he's right at the right age and has nautical knowledge. You're finding every reason for it to be him. What explains the curious nature of the audio recording? Yeah, it's coming from the wooden pipe.
Nope.
Oh no, sorry. It's because it's coming from the radios.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence.
It sure is. Thank you for hydrating.
I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle.
It's cold to the touch. It's very heavy, strange smell. It rattles when you shake it because there's a model of someone else hidden inside the ship.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
One of these could lead us to an actual person. Yeah, you just break it open.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a
Before we
way
get
to
there,
work
final
out
guesses.
ways?
Like, who do you think? Evidence pointing.
Let's
Do you think it is?
do it with logic and reasoning.
As of right now, honestly, Yao is actually kind of correct that they needed a navigator. I can't picture most of these characters are just not connected in any way to his past, right? The only characters connected to his past in any way would have been Grip and Zephyr, and everyone else is kind of irrelevant. I don't see it being Zephyr because Zephyr isn't the kind of guy to do a little like goofy peek out of the door, whereas Grip actually would be the goofy peek kind of guy. That said, I also wouldn't be surprised if we just suddenly get introduced to an entirely new party. Like some completely like, or I shouldn't say entirely new party, someone that we've already talked about, but someone who's not currently within the cast of characters. That'd be unfair. I mean, kind of, but I don't think it's also unusual for a mystery to do that as well. To like, you know, that's kind of the Scooby-Doo kind of style thing of like the one character that showed up for like 10 seconds at the very beginning of the episode actually turns out to be the culprit in like 90% of the episodes. Whereas the one person that always seems like they have a reason to be doing everything turns out to just be some random, you know, person standing by.
First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Mortuga's other wooden model was in here. Right? Or is he not in here?
The model town. What about it?
How does the model town identify who will be in the ship in a bottle? People who aren't in the town.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with.
Which would have been Felicia's mom, her dad,
And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks.
This was the woman that led the troop. Wasn't this Grip's dad or something? No, one of these is the mayor. I think this is the mayor. I think this one was the mayor, and then this one was the newspaper guy, the guy that, or not newspaper guy, Mr. Dusk. Mayor, well, yeah, Mayor Dusk. Sorry, I'm getting everybody's fucking names messed up. Mayor Dusk. This guy would be, I'm trying to remember what was across from the inn. Or not across from the inn, across from the theater. David Discworm Starlight. Yeah, who was the mayor. But this guy, well, one of the two. One of them is the mayor. They literally pointed him out. Guy in the back is Governor Fell. Is that who it is? Okay, then this would be the mayor then, I believe. What's his face literally pointed to him and it was like, oh, that's my dad or whatever.
With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
If it's from his thing, Worman was gone, I believe, at the time. Actually, no, was he? Was he around? The only ones that theoretically would be here during this time would have been Worman and Grip. I think. Or did Grip show up later? It might be Worman. Grip has it. Grip's dad had an emporium. I don't remember if Grip was around at the time of this representation. Fuck, man, this is where having gaps between streams is really coming back to bite me in the ass, because some of this is information we were given like 1 or 2 streams ago. I'm gonna say Worman.
That's not it.
No, then is it Grip? There we go. Okay.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop.
I couldn't remember where Grip came into the equation.
Means there should be a model of Grip himself, but it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Evidence of Mortuga's dealings with Grip that led to him coming on the voyage. Oh shit, we literally just had this just a second ago, didn't we? Was it the fact that it had his name on the thing? This?
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Oh shit. What should we use to smash it? Let's just drop the whole ass box on it. Bum bum bum.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
His cane is the key. He has both the murder weapon and the key.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
I said that, but I don't actually. I didn't think that far ahead. The cane? What the fuck?
Well, that's not right.
No. wait, no, hang on. Was there... No, that's right, there was not. Science remains undefeated. Oh, wait, yeah, because that's right, I pointed out that this thing... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, now that we actually know what it looks like, it makes sense now, because now it's literally just that. Is he about to go, like, Danganronpa slash... Oh my god.
I guess this is it.
I don't like that. I was like, is he about to go Danganronpa or Phoenix Wright character fucking psychopath? Every time a character in either of those games gets called out, all of a sudden they just go absolute psycho.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
Oh shit. I love Tadpole.
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
Let her do her thing. Let her do it.
He stands exposed at last. and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong?
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
Alright, time to murder someone. Or someone. Time to murder him.
Himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Not now, Sally. I just look at it again. Oh, Tadpole's ginormous. She's taller than Dirk, and same as Zephyr. Yeah, she's. I mean, we've been saying she is large.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day.
I think his mustache came off too. His crusty eyes. What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? I mean, wouldn't it just be the ocean bear? Like, is it not what instigated him thinking he needed to go do a thing?
Mortuga sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went.
Whoa, he changed!
Bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
I mean, weren't they just trying to find the mermaid at the end? Was that not the whole point?
That's not right.
They wanted to get the mask so they could talk to the mermaid? Or is it literally just to present the mermaid mask? Okay.
Know what it was before she found it?
They wanted to know the tool, not the end goal for the tool.
The description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
What heavy thing did Mortuga haul up on the deck? The cauldron!
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga...
Oh, that's why he got the fingerprint.
Of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Yeah.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand.
Did it break his mind?
So much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen.
Cowardly desire to not to not die in one of the worst ways.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether, the feel of the wood in my hand.
A cowardly desire to not be set on fire.
And to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Yeah, they said every time someone hears the mermaid's voice without the mask, it like breaks them a little bit. So it fucked him up, it seems like.
His countenance shifted.
Okay, they're saying the same thing.
He looks terrified.
Just to double check.
What do we do?
Okay.
Let's cross it. Sorry.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Why did Grip go looking for Felicia, not Mortuga? Felicia had been the one to unlock the cauldron. Felicia had been the one to spot the wooden buoy. Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing.
Mermaid probably said, "Don't be a murderer."
He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost.
He became obsessed.
So I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron.
Touched by Cthulhu, it happens.
For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga had...
I'm curious what she learned. They just straight up abandoned everything involving it all. She'd given all the secrets of the universe and she was like, oh my god. No one should know this information. What parchment did Mortuga show to Griff to maintain or to explain the fate of the dearest Selena? Well, so the blueprint was being adjusted from, or by, Cynthia. I'm gonna try it, but yeah. Cynthia was the one adjusting that blueprint there. Featured a note from Felicia. Featured a note from Felicia. Oh, was it the... Fuck. Where the hell is it? We literally just read it. Shit, what was it? Was it the rest of the contract? Hang on. I don't think it was, right? It wasn't that one. You know, there was... Where'd it go? She wrote a thing. What the hell was it? Was it the bottom of this? No, it's Selena Stonetop. The hell was it? That's from Iblis. Now the Drummond repairing the ship was in this one. But whoops.
That's not right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it shouldn't be it. Because that doesn't have her note on it. We read something that had her note on it. It wasn't the map, because this was from, what's her face? Moon. There we go.
It had inscribed...
I was gonna say, I know we just had something that had her signature on it.
Immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it. heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had.
Oh, shit.
Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes. She told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue.
Oh, you bitch.
Mortuga told me again how it was impossible. There's no way.
It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond.
He bought it.
Began taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never...
For the deeds.
In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not, but in truth I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge, a chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him, and so it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Oh. Man. Whose name was the deeds id? I don't think it was Mortuga, was it? Oh, it wasn't Mortuga. It wasn't Mortuga's name.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
Think about it.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
What a bastard, yeah. I'm gonna assume this is the things are gonna be the same.
You get 10 minutes.
Yep, okay. Nah, I just want to see Tadpole beat the shit out of him now at this point. Just smash him and flatten him.
Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
It was in the cauldron.
That almost works,
No?
but
I
it's
was
not
thinking of. Which letter explains how Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine? From Zephyr's letter.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grib, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron.
He just picks it up like it's nothing.
Onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Oh god. Swap the info cards to the correct slots. Click the cards to flip them. You don't fucking gaslight me. Get out of here. So to flip them? Oh. Was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue. Okay. You were asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Oh shit, hang on. See from drawing by Mortuga. I actually don't remember what her deal was for getting on the ship. What was her reasoning for being here? Tep almost drowned Magnus. Was it? Okay. Crashes out air balloon, that's true. Argued with Mortuga about navigation, resulting in the broken ship's wheel. I mean, is what he said, but do we not, is that now not, that's the case, we know that's not true. Was this Mortuga when he opened the black box and discovered the necklace key? Which... he knew how to open the box before, so it wasn't like he opened it and discovered how to open it. He knew how to before he opened it up in front of Grip. Dove too deep, couldn't come back up. Mortuga saved her, gotcha. So I'm not confident about this one. Was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue to the submarine, that's true. Was asked by Mortuga to keep the mermaid's tongue safe in his cabinet of curiosity. I guess would be the case. Was invited to work alongside Dr. Zephyr. Performed a magic act for Mortuga, which appeared to make him miserable. Yes. Set the submarine to reclaim ownership of it, which is true. Mortuga wrote a contract for her to sign so that she could become captain. Wrote a contract which she found after his death and forged a signature. She was hired to investigate Felicia. Was trying to convince Worman to kill Magnus. Or sorry, not Magnus, Mortuga. Marcus Mordoom. I mean, same, but different. Death of the story outlined for his next book. There we go. think these are all correct. Set ownership, yes. Martuga wrote a contract and then she found it and forged it, yes. Just wanted any kind of quiet place to finish writing his book, yes. Considered using Martuga's death as a story outline for his next book, yes. You sent to spy on Werman, yes. Tried to convince Werman to kill Marcus Mordoom, yes. Was hired to find Felicia, yes. Brought the black box of the submarine, yes. Okay, I think we are correct in all these. I think grip at the hot air balloon thing is off. I mean, it isn't and isn't. This was staged. I mean, technically this is right, but also wrong. The submarine was already being built. So he didn't commission it, he bought it and then had it repaired. So if I go off of what commissioning actually is, then no, that's untrue. Whereas this is true but false because technically it was all a staged thing, but yes, he did, you know, it was a staged crash, but he did crash it. Neither of these work for anyone else, though, is the thing. This one has to be on grip. It doesn't matter which one I pick, it has to be grip. Oh, the ad countdown just stopped, so it's about to pop here. Okay. I'm not gonna click the advance yet. We'll do our ad break. Oh, there it is. We'll do our ad break and then we'll come back. All right. Burp, just a few minutes.
Take a look at this. My men sent those pictures a few minutes ago. Miranda, keep looking.
Just scroll past a picture of Chris without his shirt on. How'd that get there? I mean, if you're already seeing it, what do you think?
By yourself.
Think I should use it on my on my dating profile? You think they'll go for that?
Stay down here and finish planting.
Oh, I got a fatal frame, yeah. Oh, Maya, you are really... Seriously? Maya, are you actually fucking with me right now? Are you serious? Turn around. What is wrong with you? Poor girl, what is wrong with you? Come on. No, you get hit. That's on you. That's on you. You can chill there. This girl wants to die. Come on. Oh, she's going so slow. It would be so funny if she just like randomly collapses and like... I was fucking joking. I didn't think she actually had narcolepsy. Get up. I was just like... Oh, hey. You're new. What's going on? Oh, Joe fucking, oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. Christ almighty. I was not expecting that. She just looked like a little nice old lady.
That thing wasn't so tough.
Don't let your guard down just yet. In the movie.
I can take this thing!
I've still got some bullets left. I'll make this thing blow up from inside.
What? What does that mean? What do you mean you can make it blow up from inside? What just happened? Excuse me? Why did everything start blowing?
Okay, Beck, let's give her a try.
Nope.
Fuck. Oh, it's telling me there's little check marks on them now. There we go.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean? Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
What? Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed... Well, he thought Godric Grip knew where Felicia was.
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Okay. Cynthia became captain because of the command contract, but it has another page that we discovered inside the black box. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the deeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
I don't think that's
Wait, what? Oh, wait, was it in the cabinet? No, it's not. Wait, what? She became captain because of the contract. And that's another page we discovered inside. It wasn't the message in the bottle. It wasn't the pocketbook. Well, nah. It's this one that's wrong. Message in the bottle. Am I misremembering what was in the bottle? Wasn't the message in the bottle the thing that had the story on it? The murder story? Oh, it was on the other side. Man, I fucking blocked that part out of my brain.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the inn deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money.
Okay, so once he found out, he basically wanted to do a contract to settle everything.
With the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the Mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
They're just like, my bad. Oopsie. I was lured by the handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually by who it claimed to be from. God. Looks like such a goober. Just about. These were Mormon's father been acquainted with her. Okay.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Okay. Watching Symmetry perform. Stargazing girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found the morning envelope, which informed him wait, what was the other stuff? Governor Fellows, Selena Stone Top, Mermaid.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad.
I was gonna say.
He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key,
it really
came to an end.
It's funny that the interpretation that we were having before was that they were both marked as hers because they were literally the same person. And that she had, like, been turned into the mermaid or whatever. Completely off track on that one.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Okay. Why is the snake sea snake even in this story? I don't know. They could be just like a random aside kind of thing. Or there's more to do with it. Anything else? New things for you guys? Nope, no one has nothing to say? Alright.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's town.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
What did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? He saw a disk.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He lied more. Yeah, he keeps trying to compare himself, but yeah, it's like, dude. It's not the same.
The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Well, not for him.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I don't think he would have wanted to use the mermaid's tongue. They wouldn't have benefited him in any way. Do we even have something that would maybe imply what his plan there was? Let's say he wanted to hide it.
I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
Whatever.
The answer doesn't matter here. It's just what do you think? Oh.
Only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will.
I mean, you're literally a murderer.
Deception and greed on Mortuga's part.
Oh my god, fuck this guy.
Decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself. If he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I took to the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to,
but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Oh shit, you just grab it and run? Oh, he was standing next to the lever the whole time, you bitch.
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Damn it, I was gonna say, fucking make a move and the tadpoles snap you.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
Well, so if he can't go up there, I mean, then he would have gone to the aft deck.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Oh, is that how it works? What the fuck? That's an interesting way to activate the mask. Oh, he's creepy.
He's wearing it.
He got touched.
I don't...
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
Oh.
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
So what you're saying... Damn it. I was gonna say what you're saying is to bring it down to the bridge, chuck it in the machine, and then make it dive down and drown him.
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Oh, the stick! Oh my god. No, his little hat! Maybe it's time to leave.
This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
You're taking control.
The radios.
It's fine, just a stick.
It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
Don't listen, it'll make us crazy.
What did she...
She's gone.
Eat him, please, ma'am. Bites his head off.
She let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't...
Like a potato chip, yeah.
North is...
I got your compass.
He fixed it.
That doesn't make him a redeemed villain. Just to be clear to all of you people on the sub. That did not redeem him.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Well, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is...
Sybil.
You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
She's sending them to Tangle Tower?
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
Or I was gonna say, or the swamp? I don't feel like the swamp would be the greatest place for them to go.
It's in the top 5.
Well, like, wasn't the whole point of the swamp that it was kind of like a shit fest, other than like a really ranky dank museum?
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Paris, welcome back.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart. Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know.
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and...
The circle of chibis.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh.
Merchandise is what they are.
But I stand before you now.
Sell them as a collection.
I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Well, we aren't the greatest detectives. We've now had 2 instances of fucking killers getting away. Werman announced, thank you, he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga submarine. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he'd witnessed. Why are they so spooky?
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Little cabin. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Come on. Who else is living there? Hey, there we go. I was gonna say there's gotta be more than one. The Gorls. Yeah. At least we got to have them, the two games collide in the ending with characters actually meeting up with each other. The no boys allowed cabin. Yeah, and they'll be roommates. Art gallery. Nice. Oh, I like the concept art. She looks like a librarian or a teacher. Those are cool. I like those. Can I? Oh, hang on. How do I just, like, scroll through the different characters, though? Oh, God. They definitely had his general vibe of bald man, facial hair, with eyeball on his head narrowed down pretty quickly. Oh my god, this one in particular. He looks like a... He's so like prissy looking. That one kind of looks like an Adventure Time character. God, yeah, he went through multiple iterations, it seems. Like, definitely went with him being, like, pretty man to instead being giant muscular himbo. Oh god, they were going for real creepy vibes at first, huh? Very gaunt cheeks, high cheekbones. Oh, these are some cool ones. They had his idea down pretty early too, it looks like. Whoa. Oh my god, he's been through a lot. He fucking just straight up, Willy Wonka vibes in some of these. Warman was nailed down pretty quickly. Willy Wonka. He looks so, like, gritty and hard-boiled in some of these. Oh, I like her different designs. Madam Tadpole, oh my god. Glad to see she always started off as being very large. She's always been large and beefy. Oh god, these are way more fishy. These are kind of bordering on like Breath of the Wild's Zora a little bit. Yeah, no, I much prefer. We never even had this one here. I definitely prefer how she ended up turning out versus some of her concept art. I liked these ones. These ones are a little. These ones are so fishy. I like regular one. Okay, this is the environment. Oh yeah, we never actually got to see a lot of these things. Final Thoughts is really good. It is really good. These guys have been making banger after banger. Tangled Tower. Ouch. Crow Country. I've heard good things about Snipper Clips. Like, God, I want them to stay around for as long as possible and keep making more and more games. You like Tangled Tower more, but this is great. Yeah, I need to go back and, well, I'm not going to anytime soon, but I would have to go back and like play Tangled Tower again because it's been a while since we played it. But I mean, obviously, I really enjoyed it. That's the entire point. That's the entire reason I was excited for this one. But I don't think I played it recently enough for me to be able to have it fresh enough in my memory to compare the two, which I prefer. But added a whole lot of nice additions. Yeah, I think one of the best things that they did with this one is all of the extra stuff added to the actual like mystery solving. You know. To the gameplay, but you love those you love the characters more. Yeah, I think I liked the mystery of this one better. And yeah, the actual gameplay and stuff like that was improved by a lot. And there definitely were characters in here that I particularly enjoyed. Like I liked Tadpole, I liked Sim, I liked Moon. But yeah, I think Tangled Tower I liked basically all of the cast except for maybe what's his face, the bug dad, the guy that was super into like insects. I think he's the only one I didn't particularly care for all that much. Like I didn't dislike him, it's just he was kind of whatever. But I think other than him, basically all the characters I liked in Tangled Tower. But especially Fifi. Fifi was great. I think I actually commented multiple times when we were playing Tangled Tower how much I loved Fifi. Liked all the same people minus Zephyr and Fiddler. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Zephyr, just in the sense of like, again, I didn't dislike him. But when I'm comparing him to like Tadpole and Moon, it's a harder sell, you know? And Felix, you hated Felix. Yeah, it's been too long. I'm struggling to remember some of the things. But yeah, I really appreciate how much more was added into the actual gameplay in terms of like how much was involved with like the mystery solving, you know? Because as much as I like Tangled Tower, it's very straightforward in terms of like you did a puzzle here and there, in like each room had its own puzzle, but then when you'd go to confront people, it was like a very like relatively simple, straightforward, like here's a thing, you know, slot the dialogue choices into the little thing at the bottom and confirm it, you know? Whereas this one was like step after step after step after step of like, here's an item, let me point you directly to where the point on this item is, and then now I have to compare this specific aspect of this specific item with this specific aspect of this specific item, you know, and like having to like manipulate things and point out things within those manipulations, and, you know, like, and then at the end we had like so much to like sort through and put together and piece together at the end to like actually finally come to our conclusion, you know? Right, that was delicious. So yeah, like gameplay wise, it is so much more improved than Tangled Tower, and I already enjoyed Tangled Tower, so like this is just is just making it so much better. So I'm really excited for next one. And I said before, what I really want with this with the Grimoire, you know, kind of series is I really want this family, or the, you know, these, I guess, you know, greater extension of families of like multiple people all married together. I want them to always be involved in each of the stories and like over the course of each game more and more unravel what this family has been involved with and like their influences and like different like discoveries and mysteries and stuff like that, you know. I want to have more of the Fellows and the Remingtons and the, you know, the Stone Tops and stuff like that coming back more and more to be like, oh my god, can you believe that they were actually involved in leading this expedition to this other place that caused, like, you know, massive cultural change here, and now you're doing an investigation that is all involving this crazy ass mystery around this monster that they were hunting here, you know, like something like that. You know, see Penelope again, you loved her even if she broke your heart. But yeah, this is really good. This is really good. Genuinely have not played a single game from these guys that has ever been bad yet, and I hope it stays that way. It's honestly kind of crazy. I think out of all the developers of all the games we played, SFB's kind of been one of the most consistent in terms of quality. Right, even if you go back to their earliest game, like the old Detective Grimoire game, like, yes, it was old and janky, you know, for being like the very first thing they've ever tried to make, but like it was literally the first thing they tried to make, and it still wasn't bad, you know. It was good enough to where they basically tried to like redo it and like continue on their series, you know. But like every like full feature length game has just been, you know, great game after great game, you know. Really good. I hope they never get bought out. God, please, Microsoft, don't buy out another studio and then sell them off and destroy them like you have with everything else. Please, please. They go from strength to strength. Yeah, they've got range too. They've clearly got range, right? We went from Tangled Tower, which is definitely the most like colorful and lighthearted of them. And while this is a direct sequel to it, and it does have the colorful lightheartedness to it, it definitely was going like a little more darker of an approach to the mystery. But then you also have the fact that they literally did a horror game, you know? They did Crow Country. Or Crow County. Which, you know, went all the way to like classic Resident Evil kind of style stuff. Which I do hope they expand more on that. I would love to have another game in that series. But yeah, I'm super excited to see what they continue to do, not just with this one series, but with just the studio in general, because it would be cool to see if they try other genres and other game types and stuff like that to like experiment. Because again, so far they're consistent. They have not put out a stinker yet, so if that can continue, they can be one of those developers that just is kind of a good go-to for basically anything they make, you know. Yes, this was more horror too, as Chimera said. Yeah, it definitely teased into that a little bit more. Like it certainly wasn't explicit. You're right. We've played straight up horror, point and click mystery detective solving games. So it definitely was not on the level of any of those ones we played. But yeah, it kind of toed in the water, so to speak, of getting into some like horror and kind of stuff like that. A little cosmic horror, or a little Lovecraftian, you know, with both like the spooky mermaid and like the weird curse and stuff like that. But yeah, this is really good though. It was really good. I'm glad it finally came out. I was looking forward to this for a long time. And we ended at a really good time. It's almost 11. Like this, I was actually worried this was going to either end really soon or in like a weird spot where I was going to have to try and finagle something at the end to like fill in the gap. But we've kind of ended at like the perfect spot where I don't have to worry about that. Which, yeah. Starting, speaking of developers that have been putting out pretty solid hits, we're doing Burnhouse Lane Thursday, which is the Catley developer, and while they're not flawless by any means, they've been pretty good. I love Cat Lady's still my favorite of their series. Like, loved Cat Lady. And so this is the one that people have been saying, like, this is kind of like going back to Cat Lady in terms of like the quality and the general concepts and the writing and stuff like that. Because like I loved Cat Lady. The second game, not the second game with Grenadier Brother, that was fucking hilarious. I cannot believe I don't have a clip of that. I think the VOD of that got deleted before I was able to make a clip. But that was so funny. The kid just popping. I did enjoy the second game. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the second game, and it also had shit, I can't remember her name. The woman that was dressed up in like the kind of like bridal gown the entire time. Why can't I remember her name? Because I really liked her as a character. She was just a fun character. She was kind of like our the fun, pleasant foil to the main character's just piece of shit, miserable bastard. You know? But yeah, I did enjoy the second one. The third game, I don't think was bad. My biggest problem with the third game is, one, they went to 3D, and I don't like that they went to 3D. I liked all the like hand-drawn stuff and the weird like using photos for things, like photo bashing stuff. Like, I wish they had kept that instead of trying to do like 3D models and stuff like that, right? I didn't like that. It also was kind of a rehash of the first game, just with a different character, while then also only having while only having the characters from the first game show up very briefly for like genuinely it was like 30 seconds, and they did nothing. They just were kind of there as like a reference. Like that was disappointing, and I think the third one was the worst of the series so far. Right, where it's just kind of like, man, Cat Lady set it up as like, oh, now I'm forgetting her name. Susan, what the hell's her last name? Why am I'm forgetting everything now. Anyway, Susan was her name, but Cat, Susan Cat. But yeah, they set it up as like Susan being like this new, almost like anti-hero kind of superhero character in this kind of same sense as like I'm trying to think of the superhero, like one of the vigilante ones, like one of the ones that are just like, you know, the justice system is fucked up and it's not working, so I'm gonna take things into my own hand, and I'm gonna murder, you know, all these horrible people, like, you know, pedophiles and stuff like that. They set it up as being that, right, where she was going to kind of go through this series being this sort of like arbiter of justice, and taking things into her own hands and being the one to purge, like, you know, as the Queen of Maggots said, you know, the parasites of the world. And so I thought the third game was going to be a whole, like, the finale of that, of being where Susan comes in and gets to finally kill the Queen of Maggots and free herself from the Queen of Maggots. But instead we get this random new girl who does it instead and kills the Queen of Maggots in a way I wasn't particularly a big fan of. I didn't like the fact that we killed the Queen of Maggots just by firebombing her. Call me Jother because you were defending that guy's name? What? This guy was Joe? Who was defending his name? Joe's just a regular white dude in America name. Actually, no, it wouldn't be in America. It would have been, they're in Britain or whatever. But yeah, like, Susan only shows up for like 30 seconds in the last game, and it's literally just like a haha, she's running her own little bodega now, isn't that funny? And it's like, well, no, I want to see what the hell happened at the end. I want to know what the hell is going on at the end there. But yeah, everything I've been hearing about Burnhouse Lane is that it kind of goes back to Cat Lady sort of writing and stuff like that, even though it's not part of the Cat Lady series. That's what you said. I think you're just being a contrarian. Wait, that doesn't. You said I was defending the guy's name. If you were saying it was normal, then then I wouldn't have been defending the name. Joe's just regular dude name. There's a different degree. I think you're gaslighting me. Anyway, okay, let's close this out. Yes. Yeah, did we not get perfect achievements? We did not. What did we miss? Oh, they're all hidden. How did we miss something? I don't know how to look it up. I'm curious now. Did I miss like an actual like... Oh man, I can't even just look at the pictures to get an idea. We did everything. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. I'm missing 5 achievements. I wonder if maybe... I mean, I found all of the clues. In fact, I literally got 2 achievements. One that says find all the clues, and then the second one says find all the clues. So I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I'll check that later. That's weird, though. Maybe to fail more? I don't know. Or just be perfect in every single way and never have them correct me during a puzzle or something. I'm not sure. Need to hydrate. But yeah. All right. Anyways, it's basically 11 now at this point. So good time to go. Yeah. As always, not already following, consider following stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Sunday's always guaranteed to be a horror game, but we do stream horror outside of that. We'll be doing Burnhouse Lane on Thursday, and we will be doing Heaven Does Not Respond this Sunday. And yeah. Hopefully we get some more free time so I can do some more creative stuff on like the YouTube channel and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Being an adult sucks. All right. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to go to bed. Good night, good night, good night. Goodbye, 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 good night, goodbye, goodbye, good night, goodbye.